Okay. Sorry, I'm eating my dinner. Let me mute this. Let me mute that so you guys don't hear my echo. It probably would help if I clicked on the emulator. How's everybody doing? It's good to hear. So what we're going to do right now, give me 1 minute, piece of chicken in my mouth. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to do some grinding because we are already at the final boss for this part. Hello, White. Over there on Twitch. Yes, this game's almost finished. I'm going to make the party stronger so that we can beat the final boss in this particular game. And then what we're going to do is we're going to transfer the data over to the next one. Were you here last time? I think I'd seen your name before.
That's Eric.
Oh, you are Eric. Okay. This is called Da Hack. And this is a simulated MMORPG. So, so what I mean by simulated MMORPG is the fact that this is the entire story is based around an online game called The World. Okay. So I guess the question is, why is it called .hack if this game is called The World? Well, evidently somebody hacked into the world. So my primary focus right now is to level up Black Rose, myself.
Okay, here I come.
And Mistral. Why? Because those are the 3 I am going to use in the final boss.
Alrighty, I'm coming.
Currently, my strongest party member is Mistral. Believe it or not. And for those of you that's actually seen me play it from the beginning, you can understand why. But I'm a level 24, 25, 26. I used to be stronger than both of these 2. But then this thing can play an effect on your stats. So I can get stronger with this thing, or I can get weaker with this thing. I bet you're probably asking, says, well, if it's going to make you weaker, why are you still using it? Because this thing is beneficial to the game. Because without this, I can't unlock some of the gates. And I have to data drain some enemies to gain virus cores to unlock gates. But overusing data drain is literally going to cause your game to go up. You're going to end up going into game over if you overuse it. So if you're playing it, anytime it says danger, don't do any more data draining. For those of you that are lurking, and just here because of maybe the PFL or the Wacky World Football League, they will be scheduled. Believe me. I'm working on practice. You guys should be able to see it. If not, I'll just invite you guys into it. So that's that. And again, I apologize. Sure, we'll do 17. I did state that in one of the other streams that I prefer the visuals in GU. Now, why does this music remind me of Trials of Mana? Oh, you're already dead. Oops. Right. Sorry, Mitchell. I forgot to heal you. Fire bracer. Okay, so now we got an intersection. Alright, Die, choose a road. You got 3 roads. This one. This one. Or this one. This one. This one. Or this one. Which road do you want me to take? Guys, I found an Ace Attorney reference. Anybody who's been watching Ace Attorney knows what that thing is. And it's ironic because Blackheart is voiced by Wenda Lee, who also voiced Athena. Who also voiced Angie Thompson in Trauma Center. I'm waiting for Di to pick a road. Die! Probably still having earbud issues. I offered her some earbuds. There's a little bit higher quality than what she's been getting. It costs her a little bit more, but it'll last longer. Trying to get every drop. Alright, where's Dye? Let me find where Dye's at. Alright, that should help me. That should help me. She should be back in here in a little bit. Pick a road for me, Dye. This one? This one? Or this one? Okay, so we're going to go by how you were seeing them, so we'll go this way. Technically it's right on the map, but you saw this as left, so that's only fair. I have a feeling it's going to end up beveling back because I'm going backwards on this road. Don't worry, I will get the antidote. It is so odd that you use antidote to get rid of paralysis. Alright, this took us to a dead end. Good. Now let's go back. Alright, I got 2 more paths now. I'm assuming we'll go this way because I have a feeling this is going to be a dead end. If I go straight down, it's going to send me to the stairs. Shall we go this way? Straight across? Because when it comes to these types of maps, I don't waste the fairy orb for them because I just let the map guide me. So I got 2 paths here, which is going to take, this one's going to take me around. So where is this going to take me? Okay, so that takes me down to a staircase, so we're going to avoid that. So now we know where the staircase is at. And this is an empty room. Sad. Okay, time to go to the other road. Oh, I kind of wish my neighbors would not be running 4-wheelers and motorcycles at this time of day. This is actually the hour where people in my area get ready for bed. And plus, you're technically not supposed to be running motorcycles and 4-wheels in town. That's what I said.
This spring has a strange feel. Maybe I should throw in a weapon or a piece of armor.
Do the 8. Level 3? I don't remember that.
Did you lose a golden axe? Or was it a silver axe? What? Neither one? Let's see. Then is it this? Till next time, goodbye.
All right! This item is way better than before.
Let's see. It is better, of course. But, it's not going to help me. Sadly, it's not going to help me. Interesting. So, this has a cave underneath it. Hey there, Phoenix. Welcome. Are you working on the thing I told you to work on? Good. Got another fork in the road. Alright. Which path? This one? Okay, so this one, or this one? This one. You looking at the map? Well, I just found a staircase, so we're done with that one. There's a subscriber alert, I think. Or it could be a follower alert. Alright. Path. This one or this one? 3 fungus. This cave is moldy. Moldy cave. Can't do left yet. I'm still going through this path here. The left is the last path. It's just a pod. Go back for it now. Investigate every nook and cranny. This is how I play RPGs. I investigate every nook and cranny. I do that with a lot of 3D platformers too. I investigate every nook and cranny because the game hides a lot of secrets. Speaking of games, platformers that hides a lot of secrets, I noticed that I don't have my copy of Looney Tunes Back in Action for the GameCube, so I ended up getting it for PCSX2 now. I enjoyed that game. Platforming can be a little rough at times, but it's one of EA's games, so you can actually manipulate the platforming. Die is one of the games that I think you'll enjoy too. Because it plays just like Mario. I personally think you'll like it because of the voice acting. It's like, let's play as Bugs Bunny and Daffy. Who wouldn't want to play as Bugs Bunny and Daffy? Because I like Daffy. Every time you pick up the coins, he goes, 5 cents! Cheapskate. Nickels! Bugs would be like, ooh, a nickel. And then if you get a big wad of cash, Bugs Bunny goes, money. There's a lot of other things that they say in there too, but those are some of the things that'll pop in your head a lot because you're collecting money. And you have to use that money because some of the costumes in the game cost in-game currency. I would actually take in-game currency over microtransactions. We are all confused. And we're all paralyzed because of this dang bird. Now that's a little bit scary. Anybody agree? That's just a tad bit scary. Good thing it's in the world and not in real life. Same with all those. God dang, what did these things actually do in the world? Forward. Now it's the staircase. Okay.
Invisible egg.
fairy hugs. Oh, I just made it harder for myself. I will repeat again, if you have sensitivities to flashing lights or have seizures and stuff, this is not a game for you to watch. Okay? This is not a game for you to watch. Should be going down those stairs now because this floor is definitely done. Also, if you're looking up a guide for this game, you're not going to look for specific area guides because all of these are random. The maps are automatically regenerated every time you play. Pretty much you can say this game itself, it's a different experience for everybody to play because they don't get the same map as somebody else does. Oh, you killed him, dang it. Down here first.
Golden egg.
I got a broken shield, which signifies that my defense went down. Magic defense, technically. Because it also got a wand on it, too, so magic defense went down, not physical defense.
This is so... Thanks! I'll take it! This... Thanks! I'll take it! This... Thanks! I'll take it! This is so exciting! Thanks! I'll take it! This is... Thanks! I'll take it! Yeah? What's up? Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah? What's up?
than one moldy area. I guess some parts of the map is not completed yet. Before I go down there, I need to go and finish the rest of this map. I believe. I think there's a path I have not gone to yet. And I see it.
Golden egg. I don't really have to worry about it too much because they're not that strong.
Okay. Oh, Ruby. The notifications are screwed up. Ah, darn it. The notifications are really screwed up. For whatever reason, instead of announcing when I go live, it announces when I've uploaded that live almost 8 hours after I went live.
Yeah?
So, yeah, I don't know what's going on, and I had a hard time getting into YouTube Studios through the YouTube video itself. There's nothing underneath the video on my screen for whatever reason. I had to close out the chat just to get all that to come up. I'm like, YouTube, what the heck are you doing to the website? If you're trying to make everything mobile, nobody wants that. This is why I am against them changing everything so it supports mobile user. I don't like it. It's they're playing with the website, so a lot of things is changing. So they're running tests, and they're doing surveys for the tests. So every test that they're running, they're trying new things out. And I completely tell YouTube, says get rid of it. I don't like it. So as a content creator, when you see surveys comes up like that, take them. Tell them, you don't like it. Get rid of it. I don't like a lot of the changes that they're doing because they're trying to add support for mobile, and if you're going to do that, just create a new app. Don't ruin it for the people who's on desktop and laptop. Well, they're not going to bring that back. They've already stated that they're not bringing that back. No matter how many times people ask us for it. Well, for some of us content creators, since the dislike button was spammed on a lot of our contents and stuff, it drew away from a lot of our content from being seen. So I understood at the time when they got rid of it. But now that they're working on trying to get rid of these people, that all they do is just spam the dislike button, it's not necessarily needed, but I can still take a look at my dislikes all I want. They haven't gotten rid of it for me. Actually, they haven't gotten rid of it for content creators, so you can see your own dislikes. But for the last few years before the pandemic, all it was used is the spam button. And there's many of them today that it's actually, they've forgotten that there was a dislike button. Well, you wouldn't like it if you had one person creating 20 accounts and just dislike bombing on all those accounts. Or make 200 or 400 accounts just to dislike bomb you because they don't like you. What that ends up doing is it'll draw your content out of the algorithm really fast. Which is not fair on you, and it's not fair on anybody else who actually watches it, who wants to push your content up on the algorithm. So that was one of the reasons why they got rid of it. But you understand what I'm trying to say. Them dislike bombing your videos and stuff doesn't help you at all. And it doesn't help those who watches your video either. As of right now, dislikes are just a stat that doesn't affect your videos anymore. So they can dislike the video all they want, it doesn't affect your video anymore. I'm assuming that 99% of what you deleted was probably all the shorts that you uploaded. See, I got videos on my channel that I will not upload. For the simple fact is, despite I don't have a 9:16 aspect ratio on it, and it's at least under a minute, they're going to upload it as a short anyways. So I refuse to upload it completely. So it's in a playlist. Currently sits in a playlist for you to watch unuploaded, because it's set as a private video, but because I set it in a playlist, everybody should be able to see it because I put that link in there. Well, sometimes a good thing. If you go and see your stuff in somebody else's playlist, guess what? They like your stuff. And by sharing it in a playlist, that helps you out a lot. Because then it exposes you and pushes you on the algorithm.
Invisible egg.
Because then it's most likely that if other people sees it off of that channel, they're more likely sharing that video on their own playlist and sharing it with other people. Privating helps, yes, because when you're deleting them, you're pretty much destroying a legacy that you created on your channel. My first video is still public, and after 10 years, it's almost at 200 views. That's why I tell people is if you got videos on there, it's best not to delete them because you're creating a legacy in your channel. If you want to private them, that's fine. But I also think leaving them public also helps some videos grow because they get to see those videos years down the road and they can see where you started from. Now, when I started this channel, I did a series of test videos. One of the things I tested was stuff off my tablet, which my tablet can't do anything today. My tablet is not even supportive enough to do uploads anymore because of how YouTube has changed everything. Because I got that tablet back in what was it? 2008 or 9, something like that. I got that tablet long before yeah, I got that tablet long before my mother passed away. It was like a Christmas present. But evidently I ended up using the computer, the laptop more than I did the tablet. Until the laptop I was using ended up becoming so corrupted I couldn't use it until I had somebody try to fix it. Well, I had two people that tried to fix it. I had a professional who tried to fix it, and the software they put onto it had spyware onto it. So, the one that he's not technically a professional, but he seems to know more about it than the professional, and he took that program completely off. Okie dokie, it's you guys again. I remember you. To this day, I don't let anybody into my computer. Unless it's somebody I absolutely trust. And I use the same protective software that they showed me to this day, and I have no issues. Malwarebytes saved my first laptop to the point I went and I bought a new one to upgrade it. I was going to sell it, but when we got evicted, that laptop disappeared. I still have another one. Once I finally get that completely cleared off, I'm going to try selling it for about 50 bucks. Matter of fact, instead of selling it for 50 bucks, I'm going to put, give me an offer. And if it's at least $50 or more, I will take it. In fact, Ruby, well, they aren't French, no. Matter of fact, I don't understand why we call it French fries. Because they are a British food. Belgians made it. Well, so they end up getting the name chips. These aren't too bad. Just wish the sprinkles would stay on. Birthday cake cream pies. They're actually brand new. Why is it disgusting to you? Do you not like birthday cakes? Everything seems nasty to you. If I told you I've had honey barbecue fried chicken before, you'd probably tell me that's nasty too. But a little fairy seems like that she wants it. After seeing the picture. You're talking to a fairy that makes cookies. You think she's gonna say her cookies are bad? When they're literally made from magic? Danger, let's not. Die, are your fairy cookies made out of magic? You make fairy cookies from magic, don't ya? See? She said yes. Made by hand. Hey, Bunny. Bunny, are you not in the Discord server? If you're not, the Discord link's at the bottom of the description. Providing your YouTube is not screwed up like mine. Might have to go through and change out the cache to see if it'll fix it. You'll find 2 Discord links. One of them goes to the YouTube channel and one goes to Attorney Online.
What now?
You've been in my chat quite a bit. You can use the Discord server all you like. Matter of fact, you could probably make it more active if you want. Communicate with people, because there's people in there that will communicate. If there's people in there that's talking. Right now it's just silent and nobody's talking. Which I don't mind that it's silent. Because it doesn't really bother me that it's silent. It also doesn't bother me that there's a little bit of activity either. Ooh, chest. We'll drop you. Di, you remember my rule, right? New members are considered supervised for 30 days, right? unless otherwise determined by moderators. Oh, I probably should mention it to you too, Ruby. We do have a 30-day
invisible egg. Invisible egg.
we do have a 30-day waiting period for new members. They get the supervised role, and it prevents them from being in other channels in the server until they've been in the server for 30 days. For some reason, it's all messed up on the Acme Studio one, which I'm going to try to figure out how to fix. Because all those other roles are not supposed to be active when they join. But if Bunny joins either the Discord server, just give her the membership role. She's technically been part of this channel for more than 30 days. Which means going through that server looking to see who's been in the server for 30 days, upgrade them to a membership status, and get rid of their supervised role. I need to go and get rid of some stuff.
I got some money here. I want to take a look at my status. She didn't level up. I did. Okay. So I'm trying to see if the weapons he's got here is going to make me stronger. No, they're not. Because the weapon I have if I look at mine, I'm already getting 22 with this, which is going to, it's giving me 9 for an attack. By the way, I'll show you exactly what these things actually look like. Because I want to find one that's actually out of the box. Yeah, they're not going to show me out of the box. Di, you might as well show Ruby the one that Tara gave you. Because I can't find one that's out of the box. They only show the box. So pretty much they're, if you had moon pies or something like that, they're pastries, frosted with sprinkles and filling. And they do taste like a birthday cake. Give you? Here you go. Soft and delicate like a cake too.
chocolate chip, peanut butter, sandwich cookies, Girl Scout cookies. I can actually buy Girl Scout cookies over here at my local Dollar General. Literally, I can. It's not going to have the Girl Scouts name onto it because, one, they're not allowed to sell it with the Girl Scouts name on it. Two, Dollar General basically sells everything in their own brand. Why? Why don't you want sandwich cookies? Excuse me. There's a whole bunch of different varieties of sandwich cookies. Oreo is literally a sandwich cookie. So isn't Hydrox, literally a sandwich cookie. Well, the Oreos aren't as good. You're right about that. The Oreos aren't that great. Despite so many people really liking Oreos. Hydrox aren't bad. Actually, I think they're better than Oreos, to be honest with you. Ooh. We're in snow. No, they don't taste the same, actually. I've had them both. They don't taste the same. Because Oreo actually tastes like lard and fat. I should probably use this. Hello. Do we really have to deal with ghosts in the snow? I like oatmeal cookies. I like sandwich oatmeal cookies too. Some of them are frosted, which actually makes them better. One of my favorite oatmeal cookies is actually no-bake cookies. Well, if they're that old, they're probably pretty hard to find in most areas. Because like they say, sometimes your favorite things don't last as long as you would like them to be last. Your mom bakes? I do like baked goods. Home baked goods, actually. My mom used to do a lot of baking too. She made cookies, she made brownies, she made cakes. One of my favorite types of cakes is the tomato soup cake. Before you say it's gross, you literally have to give the cake a chance. Because most people actually think it tastes like tomato soup. It doesn't. Yes, tomato soup cake. It's actually a recipe. You really should try it. It does not taste what you think it tastes like. It was actually a recipe they came up with during the Great Depression when they couldn't go out and buy all the spices. They poured tomato soup in their baked goods, and that's how you got tomato soup cake. It actually tastes really good. I swear to God, when it's baked in, you can't taste tomato soup at all. You really gotta try it, Ruby. You have no idea what it's like. I've had it before. It's really good. Sometimes I will like it to have the cream cheese frosting on top of it too, because that also adds a lot to it too. Try, you should have your mom bake tomato soup cake. You'll love it. See, that's the thing about food. You can't judge foods until you've actually tried it. And yes, tomato soup cake was literally a poor man's spice cake. And it was really good. Not in this country, they don't.
46!
That's not a delicacy here in the States. Sure, it's a delicacy in other countries, but it's not a delicacy here in the States. But tomato soup cake is not even related to that. No, but Tomato soup is not even remotely close to that. Give it a shot, Scrooby. You'll be sorry if you didn't. There's recipes online for tomato soup cake. Literally. You're missing out on a really good cake. And for one, it is a lot better for you than a lot of the sugar cakes, too. You're judging it because it's got tomato soup in it. I already said it tastes nothing like tomato soup. Matter of fact, it's better than what you're trying to think it is. This is what I said. Judging foods before you've tried it. There's a lot of people who has judged the food before, and then when they've actually tried it, it says, this is a lot better than what I've imagined. Look it up. Look up tomato soup cake. You'll find a lot of stuff about tomato soup cake. This is also a good thing because it also teaches you history too. How does it look gross? How does it look gross? It looks like a regular cake. It looks like a regular spice cake. Have you not had spice cake before? It looks like a regular spice cake. It does not. It looks like a spice cake. It looks normal to you? It's a spice cake. See? She probably would try it too. Okay, so tomato soup is just the juices of the tomatoes. Carrot cake is carrot puree put in cake. Yes, they do put it in cake. Zucchini is the same thing. It's zucchini puree that's put into bread. And all those things that you just mentioned, they actually are pretty good. Matter of fact, I've had all those that you just mentioned. They are pretty good. she won't tell you which cake is which. So then that's left up to you to figure out what they are. But to be honest with you, Ruby, once it gets cooked in, you're not going to taste any tomatoes in it at all. You're not going to even taste the tomato soup. You're just going to taste spices. That's all you're going to taste. This place is haunted. You gotta try it. You gotta try it. This place is haunted. Somebody call an ambulance for what? It's not monstrosity. You're over exaggerating. You're like a lot of these people who hasn't had stuff like this. So that's So let's look up tomato soup cake history. The history of tomato soup cake. I will admit, this particular post gave me some trouble. I had the research, recipe, tasted, and photos were taken from about 2 months now, but every time I've had tried to write the post, I go blank. I'm finally glad to have this done and posted. Tomato soup cake is not a cake I grew up with. I actually never heard of it until I was already an adult, and to be quite honest, my first taste of this cake was while testing recipes for this post. So when complying with a list of old recipes, I wanted to research for this blog. I knew this interesting cake had to make the list. Who and where was tomato soup created? We have the 1920s to thank for the recipe that we know as tomato soup cake. The recipe was created by Campbell's Soup Company to use with their condensed tomato soup. According to Campbell's Soup website, the first recipe appeared in an undated cookbook, probably from the 1920s or possibly the 1930s. 1925 was when the Depression was. Later in the 1950s and 1960s, when box cake mixes came to be popular, we finally have the recipe that many now know. So, what ingredients are in tomato soup cake? It really depends on the time period, but most are a spice cake. Whether homemade or boxed, with tomato soup and usually frosted with a cream cheese frosting. That's why I said it tastes better with cream cheese. What am I gonna do with all these freshly baked cookies? Put them in my coffin. If you want to create a recipe before World War II, that was of course a homemade spice cake that was probably a little more densely filled with raisins or chopped dates and nuts. Most likely it was baked in a loaf pan or at least a single layered through. There were a few that were a 2-layered cake. Some recipes I found were frosted with cream cheese frosting while others were left plain. Yes, that is very true. A post-war recipe was most decidedly made with a boxed spice cake mix and baked in 2 layers and frosted with homemade or store-bought frosting. Some recipes did experiment with other flavors of boxed cake mix. Chocolate was a little popular, but most liked the spice cake combination. You see, we didn't have a lot of nuts in ours. For the simple fact is we were trying to stay away from a lot of salty foods when we were growing up because high cholesterol and high blood pressure was very common in our family, so we avoided a lot of the nuts. We ended up putting raisins into it, which raisins more sugar, which that's how I ate the tomato soup cake. So when was tomato soup cake popular? This is a cake that has piqued the interest of adventurous folks since its creation, as Jean Anderson in her book The American County Cook, or American Century Cook, joked that America has always been fascinated by cakes made with strange ingredients. Seal Dyer, in a 1982 printing of her book Best Recipes from the Backs of Boxes, Bottles, and Jars, said that a half-century of good cooks have baked this Campbell's tomato soup cake. She goes on to call it as moist, delicate, and delicious as it was 50 years ago. So that's a little bit of history on tomato soup cake. And it is a cake you should try. It's a cake you should try. It's not a cake that you should pass aside because what it has into it. It is literally based upon its history and based upon how it tastes. You have to taste it. It's a cake you should try. I am telling you right now, it is actually a good cake. If you're somebody that has never had spice cakes before, then you don't know what it's like. You have to give it a shot, Ruby. You're right. You're pretty much destroying history. I'm sure if you mention tomato soup cakes to your family, they'll probably be like, we should give it a try. It may actually be good. I always try food before I make judgments. If your family makes it and they all like it, are you gonna try it? That's different. That's not people food. That's literally not people food. That's not people food. Not in this country, it's illegal for them to. It's illegal to eat cats here. There's nothing wrong with pineapple on pizza. There's nothing wrong with it at all. And you don't know anything about the cake unless you've actually tried it. Di is not going to ban me. She can't ban me. But if I made her a managing moderator, she has the power to kick you out. Di is probably thinking the same thing as me. Just give it a try already, Ruby. Right, Di? Just give it a try already. It's not going to kill you. I tell you what, if I'm able to get a hold of your family, says make some tomato soup and make sure your kid actually eats it. You'd rather eat bile and literally erode your esophagus over something that is not going to damage your body. Because your own puke can cause esophagus erosion. That's worse than the tomato soup cake, I can almost guarantee you. That was a crab with a rice cake. No, the puke is actually worse. The puke can actually kill you. Literally. The cake is not worse at all. I will have your family make it for you so you can actually try it. They'll make you try it. That's the bad ending. I'll have your family eat it. I'll just tell him, says, your kid is afraid to eat tomato soup cake. He doesn't know what it tastes like and stuff like that. He says it's the worst thing ever on the face of the planet before he even tried it. I even gave him the history on the thing, and he still thinks it's bad. And I am pretty sure your family would probably know what tomato soup cake is. Maybe your grandma will make you eat it. Your grandmother sounds like she was around during the 1920s and 30s. She's not that old. She's got to be older than me. She's got to be older than me. That's around my dad's age. And my dad literally grew up with tomato soup cake. My mom grew up with tomato soup cake. So your grandmother probably also did too, because the 1950s and the 1960s were after the Great Depression. And it got pretty popular in that time. A lot of good recipes should end up staying alive. You haven't even tried it, so you have no idea what it's like. You just heard the name and you assume it's bad. You have to taste it. You have to taste it. You can't judge something that you haven't tasted.
Bearcat egg.
To me, that's like somebody asking you to try rabbit for the first time. That's a game meat. I don't like game meat. And then you give them a piece of meat that they've never seen before, and they eat it, and they're like, this is really good. What is it? You just had rabbit. You're not going to even taste tomato soup. I guarantee it. You're not going to taste the tomato soup. Matter of fact, if they give you a piece of that soup, you're not even going to even know it was tomato soup. You're literally not going to know that it's tomato soup if they gave it to you in front of you. They will be like, here, try this. You're going to ask them, well, what is it? It's a spice cake. Now try it. And if you take a bite and you like it, and it says, what do you think of it? This is actually pretty good. Good, you just had tomato soup cake. No, you won't. I already know this. Because that's what they all say before they've actually tried it. And once they actually tried it, they're like, oh God, this is better than I thought it was. This is on the PCSX2 emulator. Yes. I am not going to get this game to look that great on a PS2. Actually, I think she's 100% correct on that, Ruby. She is 100% correct, because if you can't taste the tomato soup, you're not going to even know that it's tomato soup. But welcome, Riptide Rush 742 over there on Twitch. Yes, this is on the PCSX2 emulator. And I wish I could get games to look this crisp on an actual PS2. I wish. Because even with the HDMI cable I have, it's going to enhance it a little bit, but it's not going to keep it this clean. Because I'm running this emulator at 1920 by 1080 pixels, which the regular PS2 only supports 720 by 480p. No, it wasn't. Getting the BIOS for it is going to be kind of difficult if you don't own a PS2. I own one, but I ended up using a BIOS because I have no idea how to rip stuff off in the console and put it on a computer. I have BIOS for it. So currently that's available at the point is the dev build. Okay? So you get the latest version that they have there, which I think is 1.7.5698, which is the latest version. They call it a nightly build. Then you have to basically install the BIOS, because they'll walk you through it. They're going to ask you to direct your files, okay? They're going to have them all set up into your documents folder, which I kind of recommend that once you get it set up to move everything out of the documents folder and put it into a backup folder. If you don't have a backup folder, I guess you can leave it in the document folder. But you put your ROMs in, if you're setting it up and you're going to keep it in a documents folder, put all your BIOS files in the documents folder, okay? Because when it calls it up, they're going to call up the BIOS. I have an American BIOS, I have a Japanese BIOS, and I have a European BIOS on here, which means I can play US NTSC, Japanese NTSC, and PAL games all on this emulator. And then once you get the emulator set up and stuff, you don't even have to have games present to set this emulator up, okay? You'll have to set up at least a couple of memory cards onto it. There's a thing in there where you can go and set memory cards up. And then if you want to rip your PS2 games, all you do is stick the PS2 game inside your PC, run this emulator, and it'll rip it for you. It'll actually store the game inside the emulator. I have actual ROMs that I've installed, which some people say they don't recommend that you do that, but if you don't have the game, where are you going to get it? So that's how you set it up. To me, I feel like the nightly build is very much more user-friendly than 1.6.0. They even have a Discord server. If you have any questions on the PCSX2 emulator, you can ask questions in there. They will help you out. If you're still struggling on how to set it up, they'll also walk you through it. Okay? Okay. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. I've been mostly using the PCSX2 for my PFL and Wacky Wolf Football League. If you're interested, there are still sign up for both of those leagues. And you'll also have to have Parsec if you want to participate in with the games themselves. The PFLs can be on Madden NFL 08. It is set up in coach mode. So if you have not really played a football game, coach mode is going to be a good experience for you, because all you would have to do is just pick a play and hope that it works. Okay? You don't have to try to learn all the button commands and stuff like that if you're trying to play it for the first time. The Wacky World Football League, is going to be on NCAA Football 08, which you do have to control the game. I don't have a coach mode setting for that. So, those are some of the things you can look at. Currently, I am trying to increase level here, because I'm very close to endgame with this here. And then when I get done with this, I'm going to move on to part 2. And I like how they do the grinding in this. They slowly move you up in levels. So, if you're not ready to do half the stuff that I was completely dying in, you can use the random anytime you want to help increase your levels up to make it easier on you. This game is actually very easy to grind, because when you do random, they slowly increase the level up for you to a level that they feel you're comfortable in. One of the grunties was asking for Plenty Apple, but I didn't have any Plenty Apple for it.
This spring has a strange feel. Maybe I should throw in a weapon or a piece of armor.
Did you lose a golden axe? Or was it a silver axe? A golden axe, you say? Till next time, goodbye.
That got downgraded badly. Well, he's a spirit, so of course he's gonna sound like he's not normal. Those of you just joining in, if you're sensitive to flashing lights or have seizures, I recommend you not be present in the stream. Not to sound rude or anything like that. I really don't want you guys to have any issues. Give me 1 second here. advance. That was on me. It's okay. Miss Stroll, you need to get some, take the lead out of the legs and then start moving faster. Okay. French bread pizza? I've actually had French bread pizza. French bread pizza is actually pretty good.
Yeah?
You just take the French bread, cut it in half, put some sauce, cheese, and pepperoni onto it, and bake it in the oven. Be lucky that they don't eat it in this country. Because what we don't eat in this country, other countries do eat it. They don't have the same laws we do. So, dogs and cats are free game in other countries. Elephants apparently are free game in other countries too. Hey, the cake that Di showed you apparently was actually pretty good. It looked really good to me. I don't normally see it in a 2-layered cake, but I know it's done. I have seen it with cream cheese onto it. I've had it with cream cheese onto it. I've had it plain. But that cake is really good. I assure you, you're not going to taste the tomato soup. I thought she showed you the picture of the cake. Or was that you that showed her the cake? Where's my map? There we go. So on the last hour, I'm going to try to get that last grunty. So who wants to help find food for grunties? Die! You probably will help me find food for grunties, right? That cake looks really good, trust me. Di is probably going to ask her mom to make it. Recipes are all over the internet. So it's not that hard to make. And it's very cheap to make too. And you don't even have to have the Campbell Soup brand. You can have whatever brand you want. Where's what behind me? What's behind me should be a wall and a door. If you're talking about what's on the wall, that's a thermostat. Shadow? I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Jai, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Do you think maybe he's seeing things? I don't know. I think you might be seeing things. Why do I get the impression that the creators of this game were also a fan of wrestling? Di, if you're in here, does this look like a wrestling ring to you? Ruby's gonna be like, no, it's too big to be a wrestling ring. Because it is too big. I bet it also would hurt really bad if somebody was body slammed in the middle of that one. Imagine what the body slam heard around the world would be like if it was presented in that one. No, I haven't really watched this year's WrestleMania. I haven't really had a chance to. Sure, go ahead.
Invisible Acme.
So Di, I'm going to probably have your help once I get out of here. Because we're going to get the third and final grunty for this area. And you're going to look up some keywords for me. I'll probably watch it after the stream because if I watch anything WWE related, I will get nailed. My mistake. So I do recommend that if you run out of fortune wires and you're in the middle of this area, just do it. So I didn't really have to do that because I had a whole bunch of fortune wires. I made sure to come in here with them.
Leveled up.
I'm pretty sure this game's gonna lock me at level 30. Which means I can't, if they lock me at level 30, I won't be able to level up any further until the second game. Because that's what they did with GU. They locked me at a certain level. And I couldn't level up until afterwards. Until the next part. Which makes sense, okay? They'll lock you at a certain level because they don't want you to overgrind for the next game. So they lock you in that level for the next part. Do you think this game is just like a oh, there's only 100 levels in this game? You're totally wrong. You are totally wrong about that.
Invisible egg.
Guy, maybe you can guess how many levels there are in this game. You're still having trouble with your earbuds there, Di? By the way, guys, here's my PC port of Madden 08. I am changing the box out. Because I don't like this box. You can see why. Why would you need such a big box like that for just one disc, right? Alright, so what I'm going to do Die, you were gonna help me, right? Alright. So, first of all, I'm going to check to see what I got. I can sell these things. Sometimes I can trade them for other weapons and armor, but I chose to sell them because there's a lot of times they don't give you what you want. You're gonna help me look for food for grunties, okay? I have grunty meat, but I gotta check to see what I got first. 6 no melons. 5 white cherries. 8 mandarins. 7 mature eggs. So that's one combination. If I need them, I will have you help me, okay? Oh, no more melons. I think I have plenty of them. I have 32 of them. Cherries. I have plenty of white cherries. I have plenty of them. Mushrooms, I got plenty of them. Pumpkins, I got plenty of them. Twilight onion. I don't have a twilight onion. Oh, yes, I do. I got 8 of them. Immature egg. I just picked some of them up tonight. Yes. Or combination 3. Piney apple. I don't have enough penny apple, but I know where they were. I ran out of snaky cactus. I know that. 1 immature egg, 1 golden egg. So I'm going to do what combination 1 has for grunty. We're going to do poison grunty for this area, okay? There are many other grunties in other areas, but just to let you know, there's other grunties in other parts. Alright. So I'm going to give them 2 grunty mints. 6 Ono melons. Five white cherries. And I have just enough for these.
Ribbit, Ribbit! Oh, Master, thank you. Ribbit! Thanks to you, I've become an adult. Ribbit! I must repay my debt to you. Ribbit!
So I got 3 grunties for this area.
Master? Master? You're extra red today. Ribbit! Shall we trade?
Well, if I needed ya, if I didn't have some of the items for you, enough food, you were gonna help me give me some words, random words for areas, and I would have gone to those locations to get more food. So that was why I wanted ya. So, the claymore
Master?
I took for a reason. Yeah, but apparently I already had enough. And that's the only one that I need in this area. And in another area, I get 3 different ones. And they require different food combinations for those too. So
Aren't we going to Theta? Chosen hopeless nothingness?
not yet.
Aren't we going to Theta? Chosen hopeless nothingness?
Not yet. We're going to do some more grinding. But it looks like my grinding period is going to probably come to an end here soon. So let me look at my... So she's almost at 27. If my theory is correct, we're all going to be ending at 30. And part 2 may end at 60. Part 3 may end at 90. And part 4 may end at 120. So 25, she's just at 26. So the grinding isn't going to take as long as you would think. But I got all the grunties in this area. Nope, I need that claymore. I got it for a reason. So keep that up. That's fine. But keep that in mind, because I may need you for other areas, because they're going to introduce me to other foods.
yeah. There's some other things I want to sell too. Okay.
So to be on the safe side, I think I will save. All right. Di, if you'd do me a favor, could you put in the BRB command? Thank you. Andy saved me a couple of coconut treats, and while I like them, one thing I don't like about them is they fall apart too easily. Anybody else in here like coconut? You don't like coconut? Too sweet for you, isn't it? That's why a lot of people don't like coconut. It's too sweet for them. I don't mind coconut. Well, they don't use the nut part of the coconut. They use the insides, because not only can you use the milk inside, you can use all that white stuff inside too. And when they make candy and stuff, that's all it is, that white stuff. And that white stuff is sweeter than the milk inside. This says it's a level 18, but I feel like this is going to be stronger. Because I'm basically beating up goats. This is going to be my last grind here. No, I haven't. But I have seen a crab with a rice cake in this game. If you don't think that's funny, I don't know what is. It's like Ash Ketchum's Krabby going inside of Brock's bags of rice cakes and stealing it. I'm sure they are. I don't think they're in our area though. Never mind.
Yeah?
I do want to give you this.
Hey, you read my mind. This is just what I wanted.
I had a feeling that's what she wanted. So she's gonna be stronger now. Ooh, got pumpkins. La pumpkin! Guy, this is the area with all the dead caterpies. Yeah, I doubt if they're in the United States, though. Well, I can fix that. In my opinion, I think it's slightly too cold for coconut crabs to be in the United States. I'd expect them to be somewhere like in South America, maybe in Africa, them areas where they have a lot of very warm area. Crabs are I believe crabs are cold-blooded creatures, which means the cold would definitely be bad for them. Die, all your dead caterpies are in this one, remember? All your dead caterpies. This is the area she doesn't like, because it has all the dead caterpies, right, Die? There's one caterpie that's impaled. Which his buddy is also impaled underneath. All these dead caterpies. It's very scary.
The spring.
Did you lose a golden axe? Or was it a silver axe? What? Neither one? Let's see. Then is it this? Till next time. Goodbye.
All right! This item is way better than before.
Though it's not what she wants. I'll give it to her though.
Thanks. I'll take it.
Matter of fact, why don't you keep all the wands?
Thanks. Thanks. I'll take it.
These poor dead caterpies. Even though all portals are open, I'm going to still end up running into enemies because this area is haunted. All these dead caterpies die. Remember, you said you don't like this place because there's dead caterpies.
La pumpkin. La pumpkin.
Dead caterpies. Dead caterpies. More dead caterpies. This game had a thing with caterpies. Don't you guys think? This game had a thing with caterpies. They truly didn't like caterpies. Hello. Oh, so this thing is actually haunted.
La pumpkin. La pumpkin. La pumpkin.
Ruby, I'll show the entrance to this cave right after this fight. Is that gonna give you nightmares? Is that gonna give anybody nightmares? Yeah, I'm gonna be walking into a mouth And the fingers alone is just creepy. Now I'm inside of its guts. Sometimes this gut area has layers too. This is like the third time I've been inside one. Di remembers them. Though I think this gut here has a bit of a cancer. Because I don't remember inflamed wall. I played this just before Christmas when I started having issues with my internet because my internet provider failed to keep an eye on the quality of the line. And I made them go through all the lines and fix them. Because if I'm having problems, everybody else is going to have problems too. While the company hated that I did that, boy were the clients happy. Because you know what that meant? They didn't have to hear complaints from the customers. Cowardly mage. Good reminder. We all should be drinking water. Mistral, how about this? That should probably help you. Though I think Dai is probably getting the flashbacks from Trauma Team when the endoscope went inside the body. Discord or YouTube. Don't screw me up, YouTube. I'm not losing an ounce of frame in your buffering. That's going to be way too much in one sitting. We said drink water, we didn't say overindulge the water. It's bad to overindulge water. Bloody egg! Right, Dai, it's bad to overindulge water. This is a very cancerous body. No. I don't want you to go back to that, but I don't want you to overindulge on the water because overindulging on the water is also bad for you. One, you experience, what's it called? Water intoxication, which is just as bad. Well, with diabetes, you can actually deal with it. You don't die instantly like you can with water intoxication. See, diabetes is pretty much a slow death until they actually find a cure for diabetes. On the other hand, water intoxication can obviously lead into instant death. So there is no slow death about it. So it's up to you. Would you rather have a slow, painful death, or would you rather have an instant death? If you choose neither, then you want to avoid 2 liters of soda every day and a gallon of cold water every day. Because the recommendation is 6 8-ounce glasses a day. Ouch. Alright. Don't say I didn't warn you. Gameplay boy, welcome over on Kick. 5 followers needed for Kick. Still working on my goal for 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Don't call me Grandpa just yet, Ruby. I don't have a grandchild yet. Don't think Freya's gonna be a mom for a while now. No, I'm not. 38 is not old enough to be a grandpa. I still have another 30 years before I reach that age. Not even close, Ruby. So if I'm old enough to be a grandpa, then you're old enough to be a dad, right? Is that what you're telling me? If I'm old enough to be a grandpa, then you're old enough to be a dad. Because my age, that's when most dads are dads. At my age, that's when you see more dads. But your age, they will consider you as a very young dad. I think I have a route to go before I go down there. Let me double check. I do. We'll be done here in a sec, Di. I know you're wondering when we're going to be done yet. I'm at that age to be a dad, not a grandpa. I need to be a dad first. Well, Freya's my daughter. I guess I am a dad. No, not quite to be a grandpa yet. I think Freya would be devastated if I was a grandpa. You're not old enough to be a dad. Matter of fact, you don't really have the mind capacity to actually be a dad. No offense. That's why I don't have kids. That's a good reason. Joey C. Raid. Welcome, Raiders. I don't have a fancy raid screen yet. I was hoping to have a raid screen. Well, I could probably play a song for you guys. It's in public domain. Probably sounds a little faint. No, I was going to actually have the Anvil chorus as the raid song. I was trying to get something close to Tiny Toon Adventures, but it's going to be copyrighted if I did. But this is not copyrighted. This is public domain. So how did it go? How many has heard the Anvil chorus? I'll probably find a way to fit that into a raid screen, but because the song's in public domain, I should be able to have the right to use it. It's got 3 minutes of the Anvil chorus. Well, maybe another time I will have the song file on there, and then I will try to see if I can get a decent raid screen. Okay. So for those of you that are just joining, I'm playing Dot Hack. This is Infection. We are very close to beating the first part, but I'm currently grinding at the moment. Thank you for the stream, Josie. If you guys have not subscribed, please do if you'd like. I'm doing the Fantasy Football League, which we'll do week 4 tomorrow. There's going to be 6 games. Friday, there's going to be 4 games. And we're going to do The Sims 3. Tara's going to be streaming The Sims 3. She's not going to have a face cam. Just to let you all know, she doesn't do face cam. This week we had a bye week, so we were able to squeeze the Sims 3 in. Saturday, we're going to have the last 4 games of week 4. Sunday, we're going to have the Wacky World Football League. We're going to have 4 games of those. And then at night, we're going to have Worry, Saturday night is going to be Cottrell Layton. Monday we're going to have 2 Wacky Wolf football games, providing I don't screw things up. And then at night we'll have Trials and Tribulations. Those of you that know Ace Attorney, you should know that game. Okay? So, I do thank you for the subscription for whoever subscribed. There are sign-ups. There are sign-ups for the Wacky World Football League and the PFL. If you're interested, you can join the Acme Studio fan page with the link down at the bottom. Actually, it's an embedding. So they put Mary. Okay. So thank you, Streamlabs, for putting that up there. Okay, you aren't going to hear any sound for now because I have clicked away from the emulator. All right. Probably would help if I spelled that correctly. Thank you for the subscription, Mary. I appreciate it. If you are interested in playing, you don't have to download PCSX2, which is what I'm currently using to stream this game with. You have to download Parsec because it'll automatically connect to this game or this emulator the way I have it set up. So if you're interested, Madden NFL 08, which is where I have the Fantasy Football League, is set to coach mode. So if you haven't played a Madden game, you don't have to worry about trying to learn all the controls. All you have to do is just pick a play that you think is going to work the best. And NCAA 08 is the Wacky World Football League. Sadly, you have to control every player. So if you have a little bit of experience with any of the football games, you could probably try the Wacky World Football League and try to control all the players there. So I hope you enjoy it here. I am currently right now trying to finish up this area so I can actually go back and do Discord streams for
Bloody egg!
to finish off the PFL practice. Cooked bio.
Golden egg.
And you died. Ah, you're dead. No, you're not. I also hate the fact that I actually have to put in a camera view to use data drain. Not quite automatic.
You want to trade? Yeah?
No, I don't want to talk to you. Thank you. That's downstairs. second. 1 second, guys. Alright. That's taken care of. Alright. I'll be so glad when these things are gone. They're annoying to deal with. What about the Kong? Is that who you have to go up against in 2 weeks? Welcome back, Daniel. Ruby, I don't know if you remember me asking you this or not, or if I got an answer from you or not. If I decide to have people commentate next year for the football, do you want to commentate or do you still want to own your team? Did I find it offensive? I didn't pay much mind to it. But apparently the channel owner found it a little offensive. I didn't really pay much mind to it, but apparently the channel owner fell offensive towards it. To have a little bit of fun, I guess. If running a football team was too much for ya, commentary is not that hard. Yeah, I didn't pay no mind. He's the one that mentioned it. Because to me, I understand that they can get busy. I am a very patient person. If they're busy, they have something to do. Let them take care of that first. Oh. Oh. I thought it said busy, but yeah, just when you say stuff like that, try to be careful. Because this stream is technically supposed to be PG. I do let some PG-13 stuff slide, but not a whole lot. If you go any over, I got a moderator that will not hesitate to block it. Because I have actually given her that right too. She's looking in here. She knows I'm talking about her. It's alright. Just remember for next time, okay? I lost 400 HP! No! I'm here to grind, not lose! Thank you. Thanks for joining in on that raid. Guess I was getting close to 26. She's 27 now. Yeah, I guess I was getting close. I lost 400, so it meant I had 679 before I lost that 400. It's a little annoying to get that, but I can understand why it's there. Because it's a risk using the data drain cannon. don't think she was looking directly at the eclipse. I wasn't even looking at the eclipse today. I stayed inside, but mostly it was cloudy today, so we didn't get to see much of it. I guess we saw, you could see a outer ring from the eclipse. Yeah, she probably slept through it. Because it happened between 2 o'clock EST time and 3 o'clock PM EST time. So she got up at around 4 o'clock EST time. Can't look directly at it anyways. I mean, she can always go on YouTube and find it. If she wants to really watch it, she can watch it on YouTube. Pictures are good too, because you're not looking directly at the sun while doing it. And I hope to God when you took pictures of it, you weren't looking directly at it either. That's not a good thing. Yeah, you don't want to look directly at the eclipse, because the solar eclipse can actually damage the eye. 92 on Twitch. Yeah, if you're wondering why the follower count for Twitch is white, it's because the guys are messing with the website, and Twitch is down a little bit. But the goal thingy that Andy has shows 92 followers. So apparently the Twitch counter is offline for now until they're fixing it. The one for YouTube was offline for a day too, so you guys probably wasn't paying attention to that. They have special sunglasses where you can actually look at the solar eclipse that will protect your eyes. But it's probably just best to safely videotape it. Use a camera or something like that to safely view it than trying to look at it yourself.
this to be that long.
You put it in a public server so you can get yourself docked. Would probably been better if you put it in a private DM or something like that. Because you have a less chance of being doxxed that way. That's not an excuse. God, if you went to a job and you told that to your boss, you know what your boss is going to say? It says, be lazy on another time. Don't be lazy on my time, okay? Di's probably also thinking to herself, says that's not really an excuse either.
I'll take it.
That is not what I wanted. I gotta stop wasting them. Die, it's a dead Caterpie. Crap. Crap. I should have gated up when I had the chance. Now I gotta battle these dang things. Go sell stuff. I'm just about to end it right now. Okay. Okay, that's going to be it for tonight's stream, okay? I probably should have moved this camera over to the right a little bit, but I didn't. I did show this earlier. So this is the PC port of Madden 08. I am changing this box because this box is way too big to carry a game like this. It's only one disc. That's EA for you. Ruby, now I'm on stream. I can actually show you controllers. Look at that. Look at that. Anyone feeling old yet? Anyone feeling old yet? This is a Super Famicom controller, but it works just the same for Super Nintendo, except for the fact is I had to buy an additional 6 feet of extension for it because the cord's only 3 feet long. You guys know what this is. You guys already know what this controller is. This one's the USB one. This is probably what most people have in their home. It's probably this one instead of the USB one. This is the controller that I'm using on the PCSX2. This was the controller I was using on the PCSX2. You can see why I stopped using it. This poor control pad here. But I do have this, which means I have a GameCube. I didn't. Like I told you before. When I received it, there was already cracks into the control pad itself. Okay? And over time, the controller eventually started to deteriorate right where the cracks are, and it finally came off. That's exactly what happened. You guys know what this is. Very rarely do I have any games onto it that I stream on there. I did show a few PS3 games on there. That's the only lighting I have. That's the camera that Andy's got, The overhead light, I can't change that. That's LED. That's all I can get. Get a ring light? Well, I wanted to get a camera that actually has better LED lights onto it that we were going to mount on the wall. I have this controller, which I also have a black one somewhere. So, oh yeah. Controller that most people hate. You remember this one? Or you remember the other one? You probably remember this one more. The other one's a PS2, so you must have had a PS2. Nintendo does, see? Nintendo. So, I'm going to pull this off a little bit. So over there, it doesn't seem to be very clear, but you should be able to tell what some of those are. You should see Game Boy games over there, NES games, Super Nintendo, Genesis, N64 games. It doesn't, on the bottom there is PS2 games, PS3 games, and some PC games. And then over on this side, this one? That one? That's just the way it is. Mario did, Ruby. Okay, so on this shelf you can see Game Boy Advance games, you see DVDs, you see some Game Boy consoles, Game Boy Advance games, DS games, 3DS games, GameCube, Wii, Wii U, Switch, PSP, PS2. I probably should have that over there. Okay. You got a clear view of what the living room looks like. I wish we could have a better set, but unfortunately this is it. Because I told Andy that we need to put this up against the wall because this is a danger zone. His PC needs to be wiped down. So that's all a danger zone back there. I wanted to get wireless keyboards and mouse, but Andy said no, it's going to be okay. Despite the fact we keep tripping over all this stuff. Yeah, so many wires. So many wires. That's why I wanted everything pushed in the back there. A lot of the wires and stuff back there goes to all these consoles. So yeah, I told Andy, this is all a danger. This is all a hazard back here. That PC should be sitting up against the wall. probably can tell that's Andy, okay? Okay. So we are gonna have a Discord stream because I gotta finish off the practices. So let's see what we got. Who are we going to raid? What? We'll give Ranex some love. Alright, so in the meantime, what I will do is do that. Alright, that's going to be it for me, guys. You guys have yourself a wonderful night. Take care.